Magic pace, sway to the beat. Hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Whoa, whoa, leave it all behind. Get ready now. Rise up into my world. Renew your definition. World so high, let me show. And hear my declaration. No more ties. Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for a greater height. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take a leap into the place. Don't lose yourself in mundanity. Join my dream, it is the right time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Sing along. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high, let me show. And hear my declaration. No more ties. Leave it all behind. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high, let me show. Now hear my declaration. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high, we'll show. And go beyond horizon. Side by side. Birds are born with no shackles. Then what fetters my fate? Blown away the white petals, leave me trapped in the cage. The endless isolation can't wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. What is meant by miracle? A word outside my days. Once again, repeat wobbles. But how could I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions. So now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, gently wipe the sorrow off my life. I dream. We rise together as our destiny unfolds. We face the darkness and our trials are yet untold. Through the shadows of despair, oh, in silence hopes we share. Whoa, whoa, to chase our dreams that we've declared. We glimpse through eyes, yet fools blind our sight. Can make what they say. We'll find our way. We'll find our way. Hands up, the wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream. Hands up, the tracks are running across the plains where shadows hide. We run, we strive. In the face of fear and plight, and yeah, we hold our ground. Whoa, in life we stand and strive. Our victory is found. In the storms we weather through, and we hope in the light of truth. Whoa, whoa, to break free from chains and come anew. Hands up, the wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream. Hands up, the tracks are running across the plains where shadows hide. We run, we strive. Hands up, a steady rhythm, destination that's ever near. It comes, strike to our kingdom and see the light of day. Hands up, the wheels are singing, whispers and secrets they keep to hope we found. Break free, we chased our dreams beneath the starry night. In the face of God, we rose as one.
Hello, 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 hello. How are we going? Man, I've only heard the first two songs of that album. Womp. Oh, apparently I need to restart. No, confirm, whatever. Restart. Fine, it's fine. I've only heard the first two of those songs, which were bangers. Certified bangers. Haven't heard that third one, though. That last one that was just playing then. That one was a good one. Gotta be honest, that one's a good one. I haven't heard that one in any of the trailers or anything either, so I think that was just like an extra. But I mean, that's good shit, good shit. By the way, if you didn't know what any of that music was, that was the new album released. Essentially Robin's new album, which is the new character that is now released in Honkai Star Rail. So they actually released an album. It's on Spotify. I imagine it's all over the place as well. YouTube, Apple Music, all the other different platforms. But yeah, no, that was good. That was good shit. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. And actually, before we fully jump into this, there is actually one trailer that I didn't watch, which is the Robin trailer. Which, if I do this, does that, gimme. Oh, is it because it's because it's underneath. I figured it out. Boom. Alright, we're going to watch the Robin trailer, and then we're going to jump into the game and actually check her out, check her kid out, and see how she plays. But we're going to do this first. So, music off. Audio on. Unmuting the video. Full screening the video. Alright, here we go. The Robin trailer.
Magic pace, way to the beat. Hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Whoa, whoa.
Oh no. Stuck in a cage, man.
Rise up into light. Whoa. Renew your definition. Whoa, so high. Let me show. And hear my declaration. No more ties. Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for greater height. Oh, oh, oh. Take a leap into the place. Don't lose yourself in mundanity. Join my dream, it is the right time. Oh, oh, leave it all behind. Get ready now. Sing along. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. Whoa, so high. We'll show and go beyond horizon. Side by side.
Okay, those wings looked sick at the end there. Very interesting thing. Oh, that was almost like she was dead in this final scene. What? Oh shit, look at that. It's like wings. They're like shattered glass or whatever that is. Yeah, something tells me that this trailer has some hidden darkness behind it. Hold up, let me find. Oh, actually, this might be worth looking at too. Trailblazer posting about it. Nice.
We're reaching high.
Unknown organism. I can be Miss Robin's laptop. All right, dude. All right, dude. Settle down. Wait, they said the same thing. What?
Nights and sea.
Sorry, I'm just trying to... Because there was a bit in this where it like flickered quite a bit, and I want to catch it.
Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream,
The
it's just
splash,
the
nice.
right time. Whoa,
Is it here? Yeah, this is where it starts to take a little darker turn.
oh.
Actually, I'm going to turn it down just a bit because we are going to be starting and stopping a bit here. Oh, there. Go back. All right. What is this? Oh. That doesn't have a face. Oh, it's her in the birdcage. Okay. And then something like slams down. Okay. Or we get a close-up of it. Interesting that her face is being, I don't know what you call this, obscured like this? What does that mean? Changing colors as well? Oh, damn, it goes super deep fried. Oh. The feather. This is still in the birdcage, right? So this is probably from her perspective. Oh, wait, that's the cityscape of Penacony, right? Hmm. Oh, and then she falls back into water. That's the dream, right? In the water, because you have to go into the baths to be able to get to the dream. Oh, the wings, man. The wings. I didn't even notice this the first time. Damn, that's cool. That is very cool. She's singing to the little birds. The birds singing to the birds. I think the rest of it stays at a pretty positive beat after this, though. I think the only place where it starts to go into the more dark is here. So she's back in the thing there. And then this. This has to be foreshadowing something. Okay. Cool. All right. It's time to actually jump in now and see how she actually plays in the game. Because I haven't actually seen any of the videos on her kit yet. I assume she's just going to be a buffer, though. She's going to be like a Ting Yun or a Yukong. The Great Train Robbery. Okay. Himiko sent me a message. Hold up. We're going straight to the warp. Who's off? Topaz is off. Okay. Is there a secondary character? No, there isn't. Okay. How much have we got? 8,000. And then how long have we got? We've got 19 days. We've got 20 days before Firefly releases. I think we can make up a lot of this in that time. We're rolling. We're rolling. And we're disappointed. Instantly disappointed. Actually, I haven't even checked her out yet. I'm not even sure if I want her. I kind of want her just for her music and stuff that she's released. And because the character looks cool. That's kind of the only reasons I want her at the moment. But maybe she has a cool kit too. Alright, so she should have something... Oh, not the right one. In here? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Looks like we got some free rolls we can do to try and get her. Alright, let's jump into her aptitude and see how she plays. Wait, is she... Was that, physical? Is it physical? Is it called physical? I think it's called physical. The ultimate activates Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. What? Ooh. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After teammates attack, triggers additional damage. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After teammate attacks, triggers additional damage. Okay. And after an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. Oh. Is she going to be disgusting with Clara? Who else takes a lot of actions? Robin, Clara, Zila. Who else can move their action forward? Maybe... Well, it's probably a bad idea to put two supports together, but maybe, Bronya? Oh, we're here. Robin. Alright, what do you call it? Her idol pose. Show it to me. Oh, she doing her lipstick. Okay. Can you see anything in that? No, you can't. Alright, girl. Does she have a secondary one, or is that the only one she has? It's probably the only one she has, right? Most characters just have one. Yep, it's just that one. Alright. Okay. What's her weapon? Is that a star? Oh, it's a bird, I think. Oh, it is, yeah. She throws a little imaginary version of herself. Bloop. Okay. And then we have the ability, the technique. Oh, okay. Oh, it moves with her. Oh my god, that tripped me out for a second. I was like, why isn't my character moving? But nope, she's moving. She's just moving with all the visual effects. All right, let's see what her ability, her technique actually does. What does it do? I don't know what it does. I'm just gonna hit. Do we get the... Yeah, okay, here we go. Robin. Harmony. Physical. Deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Yep. Skill. Increases damage dealt by all allies. By how much? Ultimate. Enters the Concerto state. Increases all allies' attack again. And causes all teammates to immediately take action. After an attack, Robin deals additional physical damage after an attack. Does she get that after every attack or just one attack? While Concerto lasts, Robin is immune to crowd control debuffs. Okay. Before Concerto ends, Robin won't take turn or action lasting until the end of the countdown. Oh, it starts a countdown. Increases all allies' crit damage. Oh, so this is the talent, and Robin additionally regenerates energy after allies attack enemies. Oh no, that's just the talent. That isn't even the technique. Okay, so it increases just straight up, just increases crit damage. The technique creates a special dimension around the character. Enemies within this dimension will not attack Robin. Oh. After entering battle while the dimension is active, Robin additionally generates 5 energy at the start of each wave. Of the wave, not the round, at the start of each wave. Oh, they've designed her around, oh, what is it called? Is it something of chaos? Path of chaos? No, what's that stuff called? I can't think of the name of it. But the mode where you enter the area and there's just wave after wave after wave after wave of enemies and you got to get them down as fast as possible. That's where this technique comes in handy. I'm not sure how the rest of our kit works for that though. It's kind of just the technique.
Dangerous thoughts.
All right, we're not sped up. Perfect. Let's use this. So this just does everyone. And then she gets her ultimate.
Tonight, souls shall embrace.
Okay. Let's go.
Stars echo.
Wait, that just plays throughout? Definition. Oh, it goes... Oh, I thought it was going into the background. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. So while you're in this screen, it's full volume, but when you do an ability and another character starts playing their sounds, she goes into the background. So how long? So she gets a countdown, right? Oh, she's all the way down here. So basically you lose all of her turns. So she must be pumping damage by a lot to be worth this.
Do you know who I...
We'll have to have a look at the... Actually, we can probably look now. Actually, I am... Alright, let's have a look. How much is she actually increasing it by? That's not it. That's the crit damage. Concerto increases attack by 1000. Duration of a song. Right, and becomes immune to crowd control. Is this applied to everyone? Hold up. Is this the buff they're getting? Oh no, Concerto. Oh, it does increase it by 1000 for everyone. Whoa. Wait, does that mean she's at... Oh, she's got... Okay, this character's built kind of poorly. Okay. So if I have a look at... Increases damage dealt by all allies by 43%, lasting for 3 turns. And then Vox, which increases attack by 20% of Robin's attack, plus 162. So you want to build her attack. Moreover, after every attack by allies, Robin deals additional physical damage 1 time. So she only does that once. Is it worth it? I'm not sure if she's actually worth it. Because think about this, right? You can have Robin, who cannot take any actions for like 2 rounds, it seems. Around about 2 rounds when she ults. But she increases everyone else's damage by 1000. So if you've got 3 other characters dealing damage, that means you're getting 3,300-ish extra damage. Okay, I see where this is good. I see where this is good. You need characters that do multiple attacks. So you need that Clara. Once you get the Clara and she's attacking each time, she's getting that 1000 damage on top of each attack. Yep, I see it. I see it. So she has to be paired with other characters to be really good.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
No, the song stopped. Actually, I wonder if her ultimate plays a different song each time. Let's try the single target animation. Oh yeah, that's pretty simple. Who else could you build with her? This is what I was talking about, by the way. This mode, the pure fiction and Forgotten Hall stuff. That's where her technique would fit in. Hold up, let me have a look at the characters. I need to refresh and see who should be good with. So Clara should be good with. Not really. Huh. 1,000. He'd be getting his ult off a lot. But does the ult...
When will you respond to my pleas again?
Actually, she probably would be very good with Argenti. Okay, if you were going into the hall, maybe, because then she'd be getting off her secondary attack thing, the follow-up attack. No, not good with Trailblazer at all. Acheron, is she good with Acheron? I don't think she is. I mean, the damage increase is nice with Acheron because she just goes sicko mode, but I don't think she's actually good paired with her. With the Lightning Lord, is that good? No, I don't think that's good. That's not good. Nope. No, I'm still unsure of this. I don't think you'd take 2 supports in. I think that would be a bad choice. Zeela, I think she'll be good with. Zeela, I think she'll be insane with because she gets so many follow-up attacks. You just get so much extra damage. Plus, you have the crit damage increase of Robin as well. Welt? No. No. Nope. No, not good. Because March doesn't really do that much damage. She is more... March is more to bring along if something has a an ice weakness, so you can break through the break through their toughness, not really deal damage to them. No, that's a support. No. Zwei. I don't think so. Because her technique is to follow up attack, right?
The path is clear.
I don't think so. No. 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 Yes. Yes, I think this would be good. One follow-up attack inflicted with weakness break. Yes, okay, I see where she's good. Can you imagine team composition? Robin, Himiko, Clara, and you could either take Zeela or you could take Argenti. I think Argenti might be better because of the ultimate. Just getting the ultimate out really quickly, plus getting the added damage on top of it. Zeela probably scales a little bit better with the crit damage. But yeah. Okay, I can see that. I can see this working. I don't fully understand Hanya, so I'm not going to make a comment on her. Sushang, you get the secondary attack. Maybe? Sampo, no. Asta, no. Nope, nope. Nope. No? No. Maybe. No, actually, no. No and no. Okay, I see the squad. She's a... Robin is meant to be played in a follow-up attack group. Yep. I see it. I sees it. Claim. No, I want claim all. And then dispatch all. Okay, do I want her then? Do I actually want Robin, or do I want to just save everything for Firefly? Oh my god, look at all this free stuff. Yoink. Wait, is that level up material for Robin? Oh my god, it is. They want you to get her. They want you to do it. Oh, hang on. Wait. I think I was wrong. 19 days. That's not till Firefly. That's till Boothill, right? We're rolling. We got plenty of time, man. That's what, 40 days? That's a month and a bit before Firefly releases. We got plenty of time. Alright, come on. Nothing? Nothing decent? Jeez. We go again. Boo. Right. Another Hanya, okay. I mean, doing this is kind of helpful for us too, right? Rolling and just getting random shit, because then we also get the Eidolons for people. Right? I think we can go 3 more times. No. We're going to 0. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. I can just tell the Robin song is going to be stuck in my head for a very long time. Oh boy. Oh, we might actually only have one more. One more 10 roll. Damn. Damn. Oh. It's a gold. Give me Robin. Come on. Always lucky. Always lucky. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. Okay, it's not March 7th. We're good. Oh. Oh. God damn it. Oh, shit. Why that sucks even more is because that means we're probably going to have to go deep to get Robin. No. No. Jeez. Okay, I'm not sure I want to go that deep. We'll see. You know what? We'll see. How many ones can we do? You know, I'm going to wait till I get enough to do another 10 roll. Okay, well, I guess we got a well. I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad. What do we get at 3? Oh, we just get skills up.
New adventures, new friends. Great, isn't it?
Oh, he just gets increased speed reduction. Oh, he doesn't actually get that much stronger through his Eidolons. Okay. Damn. Dang. What about you? Oh my god. The talent's counter effect can be triggered 1 more time in each turn. Oh, that's very cool, actually. The damage dealt by counter increases by an amount that is equal to 30% of March's defense. Oh my god, did March just get good? Wait, I've got 2.
My past is gradually coming to light.
Oh my god, even more skill increases. Oh no, that was ultimate and basic. This is skill and talent. Activate.
My past is gradually coming to light.
What does she get finally? Allies under the protection of the shield granted by the skill restore HP equal to 4% of their max HP plus 106 at the beginning of each turn. Okay. 4% plus 106. So it's probably going to be... What do characters usually have, like 3,000, 4,000 health? So 100, 400 would be 10%. So this is like... Divide by 4, 20%? 25%? So what, you get a 30% heal? No, that doesn't seem right. I think my math's off. Yeah, I think my math is definitely off. We're going out of here. Alright, increases the damage dealt by the talent's follow-up attack by 40%.
Serving under the 10 lords as a judge of souls.
That's pretty
I
good.
come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Did we get any other duplicates? Oh yeah, Hanya. Hanya. Whoa. I did not realize we had almost 6 Eidolon Anya. Anya? Hanya. This is just a...
In the obscure prophecy of dream,
increases damage boost
a
effect of
star
the talent
from
by
the
additional
heavens
10%.
has enlightened my path.
God damn it, why do I feel like I should probably be using this character? I just don't know how to use her effectively. Speed increases. Okay, she's got a lot of like speed-based movement. What does she actually do? I can't even remember. Oh yeah, she's all about speed. Targets ally attack by 45%. Damn.
Sister? Is Sister calling me?
Target enemy then applies burden to them. For every 2 basic attacks,
Maybe
skills,
not.
or ultimate allies used on an enemy, with burden allies will immediately recover 1 skill point. Yeah, I can see why I haven't used her, gonna be honest.
Sister?
Immediately attacks the enemy after entering
Is
battle,
Sister
applies
calling me?
burden. When an ally uses a basic attack skill or ultimate on an
Maybe
enemy
not.
inflicted with burden, the damage dealt increases by 19%. Plus, you get a flat 20% damage. I mean, she's. Maybe one of these days we'll level up some of those off ones that we don't play much and just run them just cause. Just cause. Alright. Wait, there's new. What is this? Oh, it's just tutorials. Right. Bleh. Alright, there is a actual mission, right? Oh, there's 2 things. Clocky Dreamjoy Memoir. Aptitude. And then obviously this, which we've got 3 days to do. So we might do this soon as well. Alright, let's go into the actual Trailblaze mission, which looks like there might be a boss. Maybe. This is giving me boss vibes. The fool always rings twice. The secret lying within the shadows of Penacony has already been revealed, yet the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues. Oh, we've already got navigation. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, we're going back to the Express.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Where the fuck did this guy come from? What? Did I miss something?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
I'm gonna be honest. Something I don't like, I think pretty much every character I've seen this on, it doesn't really work. Or at least for me, it doesn't work and I don't like it. Is the triangle teeth. I'm just gonna be real. Not a fan of it. Not a big fan of it.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Because the main character in Chainsaw Man has it too, and it's always super off-putting.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boothill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
You're a pleb compared to the other Galaxy Ranger we know.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
We'll turn it up a little bit.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
It's the wrong way.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes.
He just
So
walks away.
you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Why would he care about that?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The Cian-Jo really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Apparently so.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
This is so random. Why is he just like randomly turned up and just been like, heh, ask me questions? What? Why though? What is your purpose, sir?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust.
I thought he was going to say does not interest me.
More precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors.
Is he hoping we invite
If
him in?
only I could borrow the Nameless's identity.
Right, there we go.
The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Bro, don't. I tell you,
My informant
give up
is
now.
a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Bro, if this guy's gonna keep saying fudge, I don't know, man. I don't know. But also, yeah, this guy's trying to chase down Acheron. My bro. Bro, you're gonna get yourself killed.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
I always thought the Nihility guy's name was Ix. I'm surprised to hear that they actually pronounce it IX. That makes me think that the name has something to do with the number 9. But I'm not sure. There's nothing else really in the Star Rail universe that gives any kind of indication of what that means. But yeah.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Isn't Acheron literally just trying to, like, get to the people that she's lost?
I don't intend to do anything.
There you go.
That's not up to you.
Whoa, what?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
This is Gallagher, right? Because the bird is death? I'm pretty sure the bird's death. And then Gallagher is a culmination of all the family members. And I think this is a split of the family members.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Wait.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Maybe this isn't Gallagher then. It's strange that the bird's there though. The bird 100% has something to do with everything going on. I thought the bird was Death. But maybe it's not. Maybe it is a member of the family that's watching and has witnessed now that Gallagher killed Sunday.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
What are you gonna do about it?
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
Okay.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring
What?
are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
What's up, Alyssa? How's it going?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Literally asked you like 2 seconds ago to leave.
That you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
What? Uh-oh.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Wait. I think I just missed that. What did she say? From the sound of it, it seems you're asking me to leave Penacony. I'm glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking. If you think you can. Oh. Okay, so she was basically saying, come try it.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I? The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
You don't comply when the blade is unsheathed.
100.
Is that her blade?
Individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Yeah, but none of them were emanators, right?
And here I stand again, About to add another mark to the tally.
Well, this guy's confident too, I guess. Unless he's an emanator of
And
harmony.
you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Hmm.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Oh.
A wise choice.
Dude, this shit talker, Acheron, just go
I
ham.
wasn't aware there was a choice.
Yeah, she's got a point.
That surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return.
Leave and
The
never
radiance of the planet's
return.
festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift.
Dude,
of
she's
the
already like
spirit
walked away
and
at this point.
shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron.
Oh my god, dude, she's not even there anymore.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one.
She noticed the bird. Run, bird, run.
Its future holds nothing but nihility.
True.
Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Wait. Drowned in their shadow? Does that mean Ix is nearby? Or Ix is going to appear next to Penacony?
That occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park.
Hey Fergie, how's it
The
going?
family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Robin?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Okay, question. This isn't actually Robin, is it? This has to be Sparkle. Because Robin's dead. Eh? I'm good, thank you for asking.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
The other thing that is making me think it's Sparkle is Robin was losing her voice, or had lost her voice, before she died. And she's speaking now with a normal voice, so...
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Why is she trying to gaslight him?
This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
It's Sparkle. Oh, 100% it's Sparkle. But why is Sparkle trying to gaslight this kid? I understand why she's giving him a button. I understand that.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. And there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Even the voice just then went straight to Sparkle's like iteration, or what do you call that? Well, like the inflections, vocal inflections.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
And back to the Robin inflections.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Alright, where are we going? This way? Alright. Hello, a Teleron guest.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Yeah, Acheron will do that.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
I did it. I tried to pull for Robin. I tried. Unfortunately, when it came to the 50-50, all I got was a welt. So, fun times.
Their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control
I know
over
what
the
she's doing.
situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
I know what Sparkle's doing. She's wanting to keep people in the dream. She's trying to reassure people in the dream to stay, because she has plans to do something at Robin's concert. And that's why she's handing out buttons. I bet you she gives a button to this guy too.
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Here's a button. Give him a button.
Of course.
There it is.
With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Is this going to be like a whole Joker situation from the Dark Knight, where Sparkle's going to appear and she's going to be like, hey, if you press the button, you'll survive, but everyone else with a button won't? I wonder. I wonder. Alright, we got more buttons. We got more buttons. Time to wail? Oh man, it might be. There is the event going on at the moment though, Fergie, that gives you the free like 10 plus free rolls. The golden tickets.
Hello. May I ask what
I
happened
mean,
here?
maybe I get through that. Because the problem I'm facing now is I could grind and dump all resources into Robin, but then I've only got 25 days wait, no. Yeah, around 25 days until Firefly comes out after that to get resources back.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you.
How do you not notice? She's like the only person
Don't
here with
sweat.
wings.
You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Oh, okay. I was just about to ask. I'm not sure why she's like trying to manipulate these two, but that last line, she wants them to, well, what she said, maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape, because her goal is to keep as many people as possible around for her grand finale that's about to happen, I guess.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
Oh no.
There's one for you too.
Oh no.
Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from
She's
Miss
gonna
Robin.
create so much chaos. I
Feels
can
like
feel it
I'm
now.
Dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Lol. No, it won't. She just made you a pawn, man. You're just a pawn in her game.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
I mean, yeah, those coins like
Plus,
destroyed
I met
buildings.
That generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
Sparkle, you're showing.
Just goes on and on.
Sparkle.
I'm getting really tired
Sparkle,
of this.
stop.
Miss Robin?
They're gonna figure it out. No.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Saying it with disgust.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
What?
Here, take this,
Oh.
little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
She's given up. She can't take it anymore.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
God damn it, I need to know what happens when you press
never
the
know.
button.
Something very exciting might happen.
I'm so curious. Oh, in the meantime.
We're back to where it all began.
We're picking up back from this.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me. Are you Firefly Soul? Are you alright? She didn't exactly lie to me though, because we never asked her if she was Sam. She was deceptive, but she didn't lie. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Wait, what? So following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. So wait, Silverwolf invited everyone to Penacony, but isn't the family aware? I thought... What?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Are we about to find out Silverwolf hacked Firefly into the dreamscape? Because she can't sleep, remember? She can't... no, she can sleep. Rather, she can't dream. So if she can't dream, how does she get into the dreamscape?
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Wait, so she actually managed to go deeper? I didn't think she was going to be able to. I thought she was going to get kicked back to, like, wherever Silverwolf is. And then she had to dive back into the dreamscape. Interesting.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Is that because she didn't want to tell Acheron? Because I imagine, what's her name? Black Swan. I imagine Black Swan knew who she was. So it was only Trailblazer and Acheron that didn't know who Sam was.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
So it forced all of us that were around Acheron into the deeper nightscape. Or dreamscape, not nightscape. Okay, so Welt, March, and Himiko should be here as well then. I'm completely confused.
No, it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
Okay.
And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Death? Or, after a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Eh?
I never knew you could do this.
Wait, what?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Also, interesting. I'm not sure what this stuff is, like on her cheek and going down her neck. Curious.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Okay, that's interesting. I thought she might have been bedridden because of the illness. Whether that illness is a lie or not, I'm not sure. Maybe that is a part of the lie, right? But to see her that she's actually on Japella like that, in that form, okay. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
The girl's not even reading her script.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Oh, the invitation to Penacony, yeah, okay.
Penacony.
Damn, so they know that far in advance?
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, we found Welt. Nice. That voice just now.
Eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. there are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
So Gallagher must
It's
be
that
able
man
to
again. Always in the right
traverse
place at
between the
right
two
time.
different places.
Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Alright. Let's go.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles.
Ooh.
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Sure, Trailblazer, why not? Lost Diary. Wait, I'm kind of curious what the Lost Diary says. No, it won't be in messages, will it? It'll be in databank? Nope. Inventory? Where does that stuff go, actually? Oh, is this it? No, that's Legend of the Trailblazer. What if I use this? What does it do? Oh, yeah, that's not what we want. Where did it go? Lost Diary. Okay, I don't know where it went. Oh, I guess we're not reading that. Boop. Ah, hidden loot. Yes, we need to restock our Stellar Jade. Alright, let's talk to them. What up?
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity? Do the Stellaron Hunters always want a piece of the legacy? So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth.
Oh, is she like tied to it?
And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
How I should have looked, and for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. Right.
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept.
Thank you.
No, I don't think they want the legacy, unless if she says yes to this question, it's because it's a Stellaron.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Okay.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Alright, noted. Do not misstep.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Dude, bro was about to go insane before Acheron stepped in and drew our blade. I am curious what he was about to do, but I can't ask him that with these options, man. Oh, I'm kind of covering the options, but you know what? It's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron, and given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Sure, what are your thoughts on Gallagher? Because technically, the characters don't know who Gallagher is, right?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
I wonder why she can't let other people know.
But
I don't see how it would matter.
Reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Alright, let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I'm ready. Let's go. There's got to be something back here, right? No? Oh, it's a bird. Hello. Is he going to do the do-do-do? This track back is mine. Ah, he didn't do the do-do-do. All he did was a do. Okay, that ain't English. Muddled Vagrant. So this is like street level in Penacony. So we were on the rooftops beforehand, but this feels like street level.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
Oh no.
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Bro, is there even any Soul Glad around? Is that Soul Glad? Maybe that's Soul Glad. Yoink. Wait. Tip of the water drop. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below drip by drip right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom. Life that only belongs to this patch. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few ambral errors, it could make you a millionaire. Wait, I actually took a drop? Solid water? Oh, okay. Can I talk to these guys? Listen. Darn it, those were damn good products. And the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine, as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. Okay. Okay, I see a chest down here.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Why does it have such an epic name? Oh, TV. The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so that they could watch Clocky and Origami Bird Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. What? Eh? Wait, is that telling me that time goes faster here? I see you. Hello. Not much. Alright, off you go, bird. Bye. Loot, 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 loot. Map? There's a oh, this is the map. There's a clock with 2 tall towers. Alright, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. No, but I do see a bird. Bye. What is this map trying to do? Is this actually Penacony? I think this might actually be Penacony. Can I be a taller character, please? There we go. Oh, the camera doesn't move that much. Yeah, no, I don't know what that's saying.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back.
Okay. What are you gonna do then?
Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
It's up to you to decide, buddy. Oh, he's happy. He's also got moves. Look at this guy go.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Okay, dude. Okay. What are you doing, little Prapeshi? If I quit drinking, will she come back? Probably not. Yoink. Oh wait, I can grab this. What is this? A study on the everyday lives of stowaways. This book aims to shift the public perception of stowaways from mere condemnation to a brief and focused look at their daily lives. The author seeks to foster cross-group communication in order to find new solutions to the enduring issue of stowaways spanning several amber eras. Wait, this is kind of long. Oh, okay. Essentially, it's like immigrants. A stowaway is like an immigrant, I think. I think that's the connection they've got there.
What a huge clocky.
Oh, I can't hit it. Oh, it's got a bird on it.
The
Right.
watchmaker also lived.
Hold up, well. I got a bird to get. You went invisible. Alright, continue. Well. 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 Alright. How do I get in there? Oh, it opens. Hold up. No, we're not ready yet. What is this? Okay, it's just a story about Clocky. Oop. Is there anything back here? No. Alright, let's get in the elevator. Let's go! Doom, doom, doom. Oh, I could investigate something, but then it disappeared.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
All beyond the family's reach, but also still has like the clocky
The
motives
atmosphere in this
everywhere.
fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide.
Is that
whether
Misha
to
in the
trust her.
background?
But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yes, I have. Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there.
Mm-hmm.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
He can see the clocky as well, right?
And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
The hell? Alright, you do you, I guess. Wait, where was this guy? There he is. Misha. Misha.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend.
I also see the burb in the background.
Myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
The voice. I forgot about the voice. Mr. Yang, you can see him.
Memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
What?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
Oh.
But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
What? So they use Death/Sleepy to traverse the two dreams. And they do this frequently. Like, it sounds daily. Gallagher
Based
again.
on the description, that meme is indisputably Death. a nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Visitor from the Oak family, Sunday.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought.
He knows about
Considering
Robin.
what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Whoa,
If it's
wait, what?
not too much trouble.
Does that mean she's deliberately coming
Also,
here?
we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sure.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
Is this her mum? Miss Grace's? Because in her trailer, her mother like teaches a school or something, or maybe it's an orphanage. It could be an orphanage, which makes sense with this. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Also, isn't it a little bit weird? Because Misha we met first in the real world, right? So Misha works in the dream, Penacony, like the actual good dream. And then after he works, he comes back to the bad dream or the alternate dream. He doesn't return back to like reality? What? Why? Why does he not? It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
He knows what's up. Welt knows what's going on. It sounds like only people that still have like a vivid imagination or something like that can see Clocky. That's why he just made that comment. The emotional appeal of organic beings. What amazing... Wait, what are they looking at? Oh! Oh! Yeah, that's a thing. I hope that's not, like, growing. Otherwise, this place ain't gonna be around for much longer. Yoink! Right. I think I saw a bird up here, too. Or was it the other direction? Might have been the other direction.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? Oh, is this the character that we're about to meet down here? Yoink. Oh, I see you, bird. Yank. Right. Get out of here, ticket vendor. I don't need your ticket. Oh, there's something else here.
Just a
Signpost?
wallflower.
A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts 18 coins, or tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line, a fine print. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Alright. Wait, I only have one? I'd do it. As your tokens roll into the sign's belly with a rattling, the entire shop also starts to emit clanking sounds. Something sounds like it got connected, and the ride to the next stop is available. Please continue exploring the area up ahead. Oh, I guess I unlocked this. Ah, okay. What's this? The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning, as if it was chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. Unique Lost Diary Dancer. Hello. La la la. La 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 la. Oh, this is where all the birds are. Okay. Oh, she is singing the Robin song. Thought she was. Nice.
Look, there she is.
Kami, surveying expert. Hold up, I need this. No! Damn it! I see the flow of time frozen. A city full of light shining on the gaze of the savage. Stars float between dreams, sending ripples across a mysterious sea of memories. I see travelers who come here admiring the magnificent scenery with me. The primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and linger here? Are you a poet? Thank you for your praise, but I'm just a dabbler of poetry who occasionally likes to show off. It's natural that one's emotions would be stirred when overwhelmed by such a resplendent view. I mean to say, this Dreamflux Fortress is truly a beautiful and wondrous place. Look, that vortex of coalesced memoria flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. These two similar worlds cast reflections on each other, floating starlight shining through like gilded radiance. The primitive dreamscape was filled with enchanting contradictions, peace amidst precious predicaments, life beneath desolate destruction, freedom between the crevices of adversity. This place is like a rough stone, and I can't suppress my own imagination about how to sculpt it into a fine jade to connect plain words into an exquisite poem. Okay, bye. Cool story, bro. Alright, what's up, Kami?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Well, that sounds bad.
are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
I can't think of anything that would be the other side of this thing.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Oh. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. I don't remember that, so I'm just going to say who? Question mark?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Memoria black hole. A black hole-esque structure spawned from the loss of Memoria is ravenously feasting on an already destitute world. Thought devoid of any substance, it still exhibits the appearance of gravitational collapse in the dream. What irony. Unless the good dream is using the memory as construction materials for theirs, and it's eating away at this area. That could be maybe how it works. Maybe.
Let me go!
1 second.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh, I hear March. Hold up. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
After death? He thinks he's dead.
This is how it turned out.
Oh, he probably thinks the sleepy thing is actually death. Ha! Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi.
So wait, he fell asleep in the dream, so he didn't even get attacked and he was able to drop a layer. Interesting. What's wrong with sleeping in dreams? Yeah.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Okay, no, it does sound like he got attacked. Oh! Oh, okay, combat. Oh, I do not have the team I wanted out. Uh-oh.
Stay back, Clara.
And fleeting.
Target threat index high.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Yeah, I have to switch to a better team here. We need Acheron.
Let's settle this. He passed out.
Oh.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Oh, what's that?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
I thought you said this whole place was safe.
We can ask Jessie for help.
Who?
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
I see you.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life.
I probably shouldn't have done that. Now I've probably broken March's dialogue. Yep, I broke it. Dang it. There's gonna be a chest here. Oh, there's a book. Death of the Crow. Oh, is this golden? Like a program that was written long ago, you can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of Erudition. Okay. Ha, I knew it. I knew it. Any more loot? Can't go that way. Oh, another one. What's this one? The Joy Hand in Hand. 7 manholes. This is the manhole cover of Harmony. I wonder if you get anything for finding all of them. Have I done this one? Okay, apparently. There was one here, right? No? Okay. Oh, this one. We didn't get this one. It's warm. It is the manhole cover of Abundance.
I remember when
I remember. I remember. Yoink. Is that a bird? It was. Come here. Because my eyes see all. Oh, there's someone sleeping there. Hot steam from under the manhole cover. Which one is this? Something about death? Oh, it's the nihility one. Music shop. Oh, it's a shop. Hold up. What can we buy from here? Alright, come on. I'd like to see your products. Oh, it's songs. Yeah, I'll take them. Then what are these? Oh, I'll just take them. Why not? I got the cash. Nice. What's left? Preservation? Alright, we haven't had elation yet? Boop. Oh, they've made them more difficult. Okay. I see you. Okay. Oh, I think we're gonna have to go all the way around. Maybe? Wait, how do we get to that? What are these things? So I'm gonna have to go this way. Okay, that gets me around. And then if I do that, no? Wait, what? Oh, because I can't cross this. Oh wait, this one moves this way. Oh, I'm a big dumb. Wait. I figured it out. Alright. There we go. Easy. Oh, we haven't gotten to the gold one yet. There's the gold one. We're gonna have to do it this way. Okay. Boom. There we go. Oh my god, they actually made them more difficult. Awaken, my child. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to go and use those boxes, right? I keep forgetting to do that. I think I have like a whole bunch stored up. Circle pool.
You handle a stroke of genius like this.
Hello, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock.
Okay, so these guys know that it's collapsing.
Find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Why did she go in
Misha's
such a
about to
dramatic
take us
way
to her
then?
to find out what happened. But for that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Okay.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I wonder, actually, if this used to be the old Penacony, right? Because it's like built as almost an entertainment place. It has the clockies everywhere like the other entertainment place. I wonder if they've been doing this in a cycle. They've created these places and then eventually they've all kind of collapsed into some kind of state of disrepair. I hear a chest. I knew it. Fallen into a state of disrepair, and then they've moved on and created another one. And that's why they're like islands. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, where... Oh, we're going back? Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to change my lineup. When you have multiple lineups, you can use preset lineup to quickly locate the desired team. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, this is handy. Oh, I like this. What team did we want? Where's my Acheron? Wait, where is my Acheron? Do I not have a team with Acheron in it? No. I must. Really? Okay. Acheron. And Zila. Why not? Tingen. Luocha. Cool. This is the team we got now.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
No, she's right in front of us.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Not
We
creepy
would
at
have
all.
met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Wait, what does a Gravekeeper do here?
Gravekeeper?
Yeah, what?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
What?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place,
You're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
What does that have to do with tombstones? What?
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
I feel like that was important. What just happened there? So a guardian of sorts. Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang? When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them. So a guardian of sorts. Why was this such a... I feel like they lingered on this so much, but I don't know why.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Oh?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Gallagher?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Or is it because he knew his name? No. Surely not. Oh, that's a long way down. Wait, there's stuff moving down there. Okay.
There she is.
It's Robin.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
It's the actual Robin. Not the Sparkle Robin, but the actual Robin. Let me get this frickin' bird though first.
Needs a good drink.
Bye bye. Alright. Oh, I saw a book. Alright, actual Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough,
I think her
Robin.
voice has
These
gone
kids
back to
have made
normal.
Incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Oh, so she can't walk in reality.
It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
I just noticed as well the design of her dress. Does she actually have two sets of wings? Like, are these the wings on the dress? Is that a design of the dress, or is that actually, like, her wings?
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change.
Oh, here we
until
go.
It gradually faded away.
Why?
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream. Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Surpassing an emanator? Oh,
Heard
Stellaron?
about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. Well, I mean, that prime opportunity for Sparkle, right?
Here, brother. A little bird.
Oh.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see.
This is all a metaphor.
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
It says kind voice, but the kind voice kind of sounds
I don't want to
sinister.
lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
You talking about
Their
natural selection?
ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Yeah, okay, I think he's talking natural
After
selection.
countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Also, possibly a metaphor for Robin herself.
You mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So,
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
Why do you sound evil?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Then it will forever stay in
I
the
mean,
cage.
If there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Is he with Sunday? Yup. Is he gonna be angry, I wonder?
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Oh, I
If you
thought. Wait,
wanted
what?
to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
I didn't think he stabbed him. I thought he
So,
summoned death.
Figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
And
The
for
fact
what
that the famous
purpose?
Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Nah.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
That was pretty good.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Oh?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Okay.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Yeah, that's actually kind of...
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
It's kind of insane that their little, like, their little side game that they had in 2.1, the money... What was that? It was kind of like Monopoly kind of board game thing. And then the stuff that was told in that little side game is now having, like, an impact on the actual major story.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
How does bro... How does he not know that there is a secondary, like, place here? Isn't he part of the family? Shouldn't he know this? Wait, can I talk to everyone? Oh, I can.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Sure.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Okay.
I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Brother. No need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Okay. What secrets do you have,
I
Gallagher?
promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Alright, spill.
The
Spill.
siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well,
I
don't worry.
love her disappointed
Almost
look,
everything
or
I
annoyed
shared was
look.
true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Yeah, so there's a Stellaron here.
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
It's being hidden. Someone is manipulating it. You're pulling a leg again. The Stellaron has been completely sealed. No, I don't think it's been completely sealed. I think it's being manipulated. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Bro.
The sweet dream doesn't
I don't
come
know
out
how
of
they
thin
work.
air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish.
It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Trying to think of who would be
In
able to do it.
Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Right.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So,
Which I don't think they've done yet. I don't think they've revealed themselves.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that would that's been given to us yet that tells us where that is.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, that thing that's floating in the air?
It's the embodiment of the family.
Oh.
The The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Wait, hasn't she performed there like
As
multiple
for the person
times?
who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Don't know who that is. I don't think
Well,
we've met
that
him
was
yet.
easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me, and I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me.
Sparkle
I
will,
won't
though.
let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. Or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Now I'm trying to think what Sparkle's trying to
As the head
achieve.
of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yeah, let's go. Going up against the Dream Master. Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, this one, the middle one. The middle ones we're going with. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could
Isn't
make
there
all
a
the
band
difference if
called like Robin and
things get
Sunday?
ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alright. So I was just thinking, what the hell is Sparkle doing at the moment? Because I think what's going to go down in the story is actual Robin isn't going to go to the stage. She is going to refuse to show up at the stage. She's going to be almost forced to, but she'll manage to not be... She'll manage to get out of it. However, Sparkle disguised as Robin will go to the theater. 100%. 100%. She's probably going to perform as Robin, and then like halfway through a song, she's going to ask or signal to everyone in the crowd that has a button to click their button or unwrap. I think she said unwrap the button. Now the question is, what happens when they unwrap the button or when they hit the button or whatever it's gonna be? I think... she's gonna reveal to everyone, which includes the IPC, that it's a Stellaron. And I feel like by hitting the button, she's gonna cause some kind of weird monster thing to appear. That's my theory, because that's what she's all about, right? Is elation. So she wants to see things like get crazy, essentially. So she's willing to let things continue as they are, and she's gonna wait until she gets the prime opportunity when everything is hitting boiling point to cause almost maximum chaos.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Or maybe she's not after chaos. Maybe she wants to be the one responsible for bringing down whatever the family is doing and this Dream Master is doing. Maybe it's all just one big ploy.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Wait, what did we get from the IPC? I don't remember. Oh, he gave us a coin. Right. Aventurine's token.
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
A tracker?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Well, that's
Spoken like a true hero.
that a red flag right there?
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Yeah.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush. Or, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Yeah, we're going for baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Yes, I can. Watch me. I just did.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he had a good drink.
Oh, so he is
As for
the
last
trailblazer, right?
He embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
What is it? Show me now. A gift? I'll take a gift. Oh. Okay.
Back here again.
Secrets is...
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
What's happening?
Okay. Are they sinking or rising? Oh wait, it's the Stellaron, right? The theater?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Is that not the theater? Is that something else?
First and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Have to make sure we get every bit of loot here. I hear a chest. I don't know where it is though. Oh, there it is. Yoink. It kind of looks like a skull almost. Two eyes, the nose, and then the mouth at the very bottom. Oh, we can come back here. There is an anchor. Nice. Right, that's it. Alright. Wait, what? Oh. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker Mikhail Char Legwork has passed into that endless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever awake him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble There's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter and no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Is Himiko gonna figure it out?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Come on, Himiko, think.
I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, we're going back to Boothill.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
Oh, there's only 10 hours until the festival?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Oh,
A new
boy.
Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
I don't think that's gonna work, buddy.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Okay, I was wondering how they're going to handle that, but there was precedent,
guests,
so this should be good
I'm
quickly.
unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Well, that doesn't sound sus as
I'm
hell.
afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It's a nice little loop.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
I need an edit. I need someone out there to do an edit of Boothill's dialogue and replace Fudge with yeah. Can we get that?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Oh my god, she can't contact him either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Gone Home seems pretty worried about his companions.
Oh my god, we're
I
Boothill.
should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Is his name the Broken Arrow? Yeah? He uses guns though. Does he have to reload? Dude, he's got a magic gun. He doesn't need to reload it.
Locked and loaded.
3-9 smile? What? What? Hello?
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Really? Well, Sabrina, aren't you fancy?
The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Oh my god, I absolutely need the MA15 plus version of Boothill dialogue, please.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear.
I think he was fishing for more information.
Appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you
I did not expect a bro from Boothill.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
We shoot.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Face recognition failed, lousy robot.
Low face recognition. Imagine being Sparkle and having face recognition. Lol. Easy. Easy time.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Easy. Easy.
See? Just like that.
Get shown up, done, hung.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Asdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Asdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinnom Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Picks from the bottom shelf.
I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
situation is unclear.
Trying to remember what even
Something
happened
must
to
have
Black
happened
Swan.
on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, the last time we saw Black Swan was when she was on the phone in the room talking to Boothill. But she also got a call from Jade as well, didn't she?
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons
I hate
don't.
the soft F words, man.
They stick to their
It's so
determined path and never
bad.
turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter figure out her true intentions.
Right.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
I swear, Acheron is just here to get to the other side, isn't she? So that she can possibly meet some of the people she's lost along the way. That's the sense I get from Acheron and what her whole deal
You
is.
sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a
Maybe
good
we can
idea.
even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Uh-oh.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
We found some in the cellar.
Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best.
No, not another character that can't remember things.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, looks like we're going back there
No
anyway.
mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Two of them? Who's the second one?
Oh, just in time.
And...
Two guests?
Oh, Acheron?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
She is with
and I
Acheron.
serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story,
Actually, how is this gonna go down?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. and the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What? Why? Eh?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Where are we gonna go?
As for
What?
Boothill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh, that's creepy as hell.
Just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh. They fell into the nihility.
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Though some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Are they inside the nihility at this point? Is this... For what? The meaning of nihility? I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls. I think they might be in the nihility here. Like inside of IX. Maybe? Or maybe on one of the planets that IX destroyed?
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
And her line, right, is, I weep for the departed.
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
What? 9 system hours.
When
Oh
I
my God.
appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Wait, that's his only sin.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
I probably should have clarified when I said the stowaways sound like immigrants. It's not immigrants, it's refugees. They sound like refugees.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most
What is this part? What is going on right here?
And the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something.
Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
Oh.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise.
I did not pick Sunday to be like the justice character.
Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Robin.
Brother, are you all right?
Oh.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Oh.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
That
If the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Oh, but you will be arriving, Robin. You will be.
To see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh my god, I'm actually Robin.
Hey, come over here.
Oh, is it gonna
Looks
be
like
the shit
someone
kid?
needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh, it's gonna be the Pepeshi that was like bullshitting him beforehand. But actually this might be where we have to stop for tonight. It is getting late, so we might stop here and we shall continue on with Robin tomorrow and find out what's going on. I have a feeling this is going to end right before we go on stage, and the last thing that's going to happen is Sparkle as Robin is going to be walking like down the stairs or something. They're not going to show us what happens when the people push the button, though. I don't think they'll show that. Don't think they will. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out the feather design. It might actually just be a part of the dress. Yeah, I think it's just meant to be part of the dress. I don't think they actually have wings that come out of their back. Also, this kind of like wing, like behind the ear design. Interesting. Very interesting. And also, what is this headpiece meant to be? Is it... I thought maybe it was meant to be an instrument, but I don't think it is. I think it's just fancy. Yeah. Alright. But no, that is where we're going to call it. I don't think there's any... I don't think I've got rolls, right? I probably don't have rolls. Actually, I might. Hold up. Let's see if we can do another 10 roll. If we can't, I'll call it there. I think we can do one. No, it costs 1,600? Wait, what happens if I can't afford it? No. Wait, let me just check. The shop might have reset. Where is the shop? Store. No, it hasn't, damn it. How long have we got on this? 22 days. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, we'll do that tomorrow then, I guess. Because we'll get more free rolls too. Oh, I forgot to activate this. Okay, there we go. Claim. Awesome. Cool. Alright, I think that is everything. Yes. Alright, we should be picking this up again tomorrow. I'll put a question mark there because, you know, anything can happen, right? But yeah, we should be continuing this tomorrow. And then for the weekend, Forza weekend, we'll be doing Arknight's challenge modes of the latest event and seeing how far we can get in that. But yeah, for now, that is it. I will catch you guys later. Alright, peace. See ya.
Mend your pace, sway to the beat. Hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Rise up into my world. Renew your definition. World so high, let me show. And hear my declaration. No more ties. Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for greater height. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take a leap into the blaze. Don't lose yourself.